Thank you graciously there, Nictus. Welcome, welcome, early gang. Absolute kind lad from the Mafia, or rather the Lord of the Mafia doing his thing. We shall accept the kind patronage. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Oh, and Perlis Skaven exist. They're called Skaven slaves. Typically, Skaven without fur are slaves. Born malformed, or otherwise dragged down into the pit, effectively. But yes, welcome lads. Welcome, early gang. Early gang, early gang. Also, pestilence is a thing. Being a Skaven is generally a miserable existence unless you're at the top of society, which usually precludes you having murdered a shit ton of other people. To be a Skaven is to be born among uncountable hundreds of thousands. I won't say billions because we're not on a sci-fi scale, but hundreds of thousands of which you have nothing but essentially backstabbery, scheming, conniving, and death waiting before you. You will starve unless you are enough of a bastard to claim your take. It is normal for the weak to starve and the strong to have their fill and get fat. Well, they're not even born backstabbers, just the very nature of what they have to do turns them into that reliably. And no, I am not willing to take on the Skaven as, this is the good one. No. No, by the time they come of age, the entire nature of what they're doing is bad. Only Queek Headtaker, Queek Headtaker was a notable exception to the rule. Who actually had a parent who, legitimately loved him in his own fucked up kind of way. And that man was fucking terrifying for that specific reason. And away we go. Yeah, the 28th year. Generally there's about 10 to 11 years of peace in between. So we've been in play for about 8 years, but we have been active. The campaign's gone on for about 28. Kotal woke up from a dream of belonging and wants it back. Maybe you'd understand, sometimes I feel like I'm wearing a mask. When I talk, when I smile, anytime, really. It's difficult to show people the truth. There are no escapes after that. In my dream, it wasn't like that. In my dream, I came to a place where the trees were warm. The wind sighing, a river rolled by, and I was surrounded by friends. And suddenly, there was harmony. Don't you think it's dangerous to follow a dream across the world to a place nobody's heard of? Doesn't that strike you as a big risk to take? So, the only one I would trust to come with me was you. That's how you're selling this? Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. Give me a second. By the by, Steam's been a real fucking bastard as of late. It keeps trying to download a game, freezing up my shit, and then I have to keep clearing my download cache. Because it's doing some weird interaction. Give me a minute. I need to just go hard fudge this, so I will be a second. There we go. This should, in theory, work. Ah, so that story event was canceled. Ah, well. Maybe it'll happen again. Ah. So Kuroda's story event got cancelled, but this one, however, did not. Ninja Zombie never told anyone. In fact, she often wondered if it had truly happened at all. A death curse had been laid on her head as a girl. The words of some weird warlock whose wrath had been stirred. A vulture's voice shrieked in Ninja Zombie's sleep, visiting often on nights of a shrieked moon. Many years went by. As the summers piled up, Ninja Zombie began to feel a clutching hand at her heart. And at last she confided in someone. She chose a friend, a woman whom she fought battles and beaten dire odds. Cottage is just up this way. Don't hesitate to say anything if you're worn down. I don't think it's hitting me that way yet. They travel to the whispered home of an exile, an old mystic reputed to have studied curses and their counters. I do wonder. Well, there's a reason exiles got exiled, right? There's some reason. I mean, we ourselves aren't exactly welcome everywhere. Sometimes it's just difference that people fear. What's the guy called? Ulf. What's the name I heard? Ulf. Trees? Is it the wakeful trees again, all mumbling and moth-peppered? From the far side of the cottage, his creaky voice bleats. Is it the trees or the breeze between them, or the hare or the proud owl, muttering to mock my ears on this most markless night? Whatever you be, lostlings or doggins, or even a man of bones, if you creep hankering to my cottage door, be warned, I've no morsel for a tooth, nor treasure for It's none of those things, it's just us. Which ones are us? Then his lantern light finds their faces. Oh! And a laugh spills from him. A burbly, wet, warm laugh. Oh, is it two couth travelers? Aho, aho, come inside. It's late, but my stove's going. There's pig pickled 9 years. Chicken I'll chap and simmer. They tell this exiled mystic about Ninja Zombie's curse as chicken cooks in a bluish bath. Curses, hexes are really extensions of nature, agents of a wild will, like beasts, like fire, eating, breathing, destroying. Upon a curse is spun into motion, it follows the course of chaos. The trick then is to trap it, to lure it out of the life it circles, and bind it within new bounds. Sure, I know how to do this, but the cost is always steep. We can handle most things. What do you need? If you're set on it, then there's someone you must go, and you may not well enjoy it, what you find there, but you are to retrieve something. A stone. A stone that was buried, in a cave well hidden. There are few objects of power in this world fit to be a home. A prison for a curse. The Dwemwell stone, green and bright. I hope that I'm the only one that knows its location. They leave on a quest of curse breaking as dawn crests atop the hilltops. And away they go. Oh god. The party goes into a weird split direction. Where Ulf inked their map, an unremarkable tunnel mouth opens. I'm not set on going through with this. I want you to know that. It's fine to turn back. We've already come this far. Water rubbed into this cave, into the soft parts of the planet. There's a good cool air, a strange ancient smell. I wonder if you feel it, being cursed. I wonder if it's something that the body feels. Shouldn't you be, who knows? No, I mean, I wonder if when it's gone, I'll realize how affected my life's been. It's interesting. Wait, am I understanding what you mean? You've been living a fake life, or that you don't know how your life's been influenced? No, I'm sorry, keep going. Down through the dimming narrows of the cave they stoop until Kuroda pulls up. Half-broken wall here, made by people. There they squeeze sidelong between decaying stonework. There's no door, meaning it wasn't meant to be opened. And And yet here we are. Time picks all locks. It breaches every armored breast. Ambient light seeps from mineral veins in the next chamber. How old is it, though? This mortar comes away like cake paste. A venerated place is what it was. He said it was buried. I don't think he meant buried. It reads, Everlasting rest now cradles our bright hero, Aurea Anastalis, who tore our world from the talons of a hungry evil, and gave her life to free us from tyranny. So this jewel we're meant to find, it has to be interred with her bones. Well, this is certainly a choice. Well, the principal actors are Ninja Zombie and Kuroda. We can just leave. That is a valid choice. Well, given Kuroda is not present, Ninja Zombie is saying we just do some grave robbing. Okie dokie. Actually pulls up the story, huh? We can dig carefully. It's fine. The pair of them dig in the hallowed cold earth. The cave clouds up, their foreheads steam, and they don't speak. Chop and scuff of shovels echoes grunts and heavy breaths. Deeper and deeper, the hole widening, the soil rich smelling, smoky and sharp. And then, crack. Crick, jerk, crash. In the earth where they dug, a green jewel netted and strung, not like anyone's treasure, but a tool to drape from the belt. This pretty little gem, it can trap a curse. Look inside upon that fetid light, soaring and unsteady, glancing like sun on swords over hills forgotten, fates undone. You make that up, or was it a quote? I honestly don't know. They exit the way they came in, leaving only dust and a defaced monument. But see, yeah, the only thing is Kuroda? What do you figure this means? Oh, this? What does this mean, you're asking? With a soundless shout, the ghost streams forward. Event was effectively canceled because I was seeing if it was Steam being a bastard. But that canceled out the event, so instead we got this one. An apparition glides through the air, wrathful and soundless, swinging a ghostly weapon that connects solidly enough. So, nothing actually, which is good. But you did ding. Bronzehorn Hunter. Not the finest little set of abilities. So I guess we can just upgrade the piercing shots? What's your potency? Actually pretty decent. We'll go piercing. Codal gets Inspiration, Jump Jaw, Aid, or Upgrade Piercing. Gives adjacent allies +1 damage. As a swift action, you can throw out a trap that can pin an enemy, or you can give people healing. Excuse me. Honestly, I'll probably lean towards, I would lean towards Jump Jaw just for the utility. Prevent the enemy from getting close. And yes, Ninja Zombie is a necromancer. The spirit turns to smoke, and then to nothing. Kuroda and Zombie don't pause long. They embark again for the cottage of the exile. Despite favorable weather, their campfires are louder than their conversations. I look good tonight, huh? Yeah. Familiar smells, the wild fennel and blackbell, tell them that they've returned. The trees are birdless day by day, as they were by evening. You feel it. We're reaching a resolution now. Are we? Wish I'd have a better feeling about it. I want to say, though, thanks, sincerely. I don't know where I would have gone, what I would have tried if you hadn't kind of taken the lead. So quick indeed, as if you flew on wings of fire. I was just standing back there. What? Found the old stone, Ulf, where you said it would be. In a tomb where it was, not a treasury. No, I'm so sorry. I'm sure it was just an ill-famed spot, but you retrieved it anyway? You must be so brave and so desperate. Yeah, well, I'm also wondering, after touching it. This stone, not to alarm either of you, but it feels like it's got a heft to it. A weight, that feels like conflict. Feels like, a battle on fields you can't see. Does that make any sense to you? You need wakeful things to keep a curse in. Ancient things from an age when the world was less still. They weren't born in the earth, they were crafted. Elden mystics and the gods of deep and glade, who made the Dwemerald, the Malshir, the Meldstone, and the Moonweed. Did those names have some meaning? You learned all this somewhere? When I was young, I lusted for these stones. They were the only thing, it seems, that could be kept from me. Kept from you? Well, no, I only mean I'm a hermit scholar, you see. Of course I would want them, for study, but clearly they're quite rare. The cottage air seems somehow colder than the outside, as cold as the night they came here first. Anyway, exile has taught me the peril in petty wants. I no longer wish to hold one. I wish for nothing to be held, nor any bird to be caged. All his articles appear unmoved. Even the dust has kept its place, as if this man was simply sitting, waiting for their return. You know what I mean, Zombie? Your life is held in bondage by a curse you never earned. Now that I think on it, that should precede lunch. I must honor the urgency that moves you. Putting it off would be pointless, I guess. Second thoughts at all? Second and third thoughts, always, but action requires, eventually, that you ignore your doubts. I'll bring the stone out now. Indeed. Ulf enlivens a crowd of candles. Holding it again, Zombie can't help but be unnerved by the light inside the Dwemerald. Yes, it looks just the same. Glowing lowly, pulsing with a suggestion of sound, she feels it through her bones, beating the thrum of vast wings. Ulf tugs it from Zombie's half-offered hand. What we attempt today is not a dangerous thing. You may watch Kuroda, but do not interfere. Casting a curse is easier than removing one. The larger share of the risk is mine, if that comforts you. Now I must fuse with the jewel, and with you, Zombie. My power is ungreat, but I believe it should suffice. Allow me to reach out to you. What exactly will you be bonding with? Are you curious? I need a voluntary opening. A point of purchase, a bridge of consent. I studied this the way you'd study an instrument. A long while. It's not common knowledge, the kind of magic he speaks of. But that's why, after all, they came to the house of the exile, Ulf. The light will change. And it does. The window stays open, but the day is doused within the cottage walls. Ulf's face goes blank. You must open your mouth. Right, good. You're used to smudging the rules of self, aren't you, Mystic? You will have to give up control. Interfusion is achieved. First drawn is inky lines between them. then color seeping in. A joining wall, filed in form with nothing but the molding force of their minds. Zombie and the man Ulf are connected. Next, the stone is brought and bound to them. There in the cottage, to Kuroda there is only silence, the ghosts of light, and the expressions on these faces in front of her. But to Zombie, there appears to be a nauseating specter of a thing even books forgot, something that has been trapped inside this stone since charred times. She wants to withdraw somehow or shout, but finds even the notion brushed away, as if by Ulf's hand, suddenly long-seeming hands in the sharp of nail. Zombie, this doesn't look. A shadow presence exits her body. Zombie can feel it, leaving her heart clear. There's a smell of fresh blood. For a moment, pain contorts Ulf's face, and wild colors swirl under his skin. But the shadow goes quickly into the jewel, takes the place of whatever was once there contained. Zombie, stop. What are you saying? Hey, stop, Ulf! Oh, yes, of course, we are finished. It ends very suddenly. The dark, the quiet. Kuroda manages to catch a slumping back zombie. Got you. Am I really myself again? Oh, and my prison. He lets the jewel tumble, crushes it with one swift, happy stomp. Shadows like a worm pecker's precious little egg. Zombie regains her feet. You're not. You're a. But what The house explodes. Ulf stands tall as wreckage rains. Ah, delicious morons, fragrant fools. Remember this moment. Savor it. Ulf, what did you just do? Oh, how the growly woman growls, the tragic and tarred-eyed intricable thing. It's wonderful news. You no need to call me Ulf. I will never need to wear so coarse a name again. Call me Vultra, for I am he. I am the Vulture Lord himself. My powers come home at last. Oh, but you were so easily fooled. I might even believe you had desired this. Does the spirit of my servant reside in you? No, for I would certainly have felt it, I'd say, when you were young. Yours is the voice. But how pleasing that you finally will understand. How many times on a night of no moon had Zombie awoken to a murmur in her ear, the whispering of an absent man's lips? The whisper would rise in pitch as it went away, receding as if on wings. Yours is the voice I've heard all my life. Yes, I am your cursed father, and how special you are to me, child. Absurd little rabbit who's fulfilled all my dreams. Zombie? If you think your talents can tickle me, think again. But you've worked hard on my behalf, so I'd rather reward you than rip your veins up. So in that spirit, they struggle towards him, faltering on house rubble. But like a feather in the smoke, the man vanishes. In a barren taproom later along the road home. At least the curse seems gone. It does. Seemed like it would be gone. I'm sure we'll find a way to undo whatever we did. Time in mountains tends to pull meeting paths apart, down distances that never more may cross. Kuroda and Zombie won't lay eyes on that vultured voice of man again. Not in this story. Unlock Legacy Campaign The Sun Swallower's Wake. Hey! Campaign unlocked! Praise be! Congrats, Zombie, you just created a problem that future people have to deal with. It is the only campaign you have to unlock. It was a +1 that was added on. Well, if you are present in Ninja Zombie, we can upgrade your Naturalist ability, give you Endurance, Wisdom, or Indignance. Naturalist it is. Meanwhile, our warriors, all 3 of them, are present for this fight. Springtide! Spring comes, I'm heading down the mountain. You stay if you want. Holden Gray, sounds like a fire in your voice. Everything okay? Hey, that friendly face has changed, but isn't it Glaive? Hauling up my gear up these switchbacks like an ox. Look at you, handsome snout you're wearing. Yeah, I'm a bit of a biter these days, what can I say? Hey, we're here for the bone things, Morthagi. Heard they were under Dorling Weatherworks in the valley? We've heard the same things. People in the lowlands are getting driven out. Yeah, well, Glaive, you remember my wife. Wife now, is it? The home smells of 6 kinds of sage. Holden asked for my hand if you'd believe that. Why wouldn't he believe it? Spruced up the place a bit since you were last this way. Heather's good at digging and sawing and building and all. You're the apothecary Glaive talks about? Runs in my family, you could say. Medicine for illness, treatments for pain, shining yuctations and oils for other needs and uses. Plus, you know, general stuff. Herbs and herbal things. He has healing skill, not just mixtures. You'll boast about it, see? And all I'm saying, it's not just wolves out there. Sorry if we're intruding. Can give you space if you need it. No, it's... Heather's been nervous since she found a shepherd and flock, all scavenged together. A little ways off from us. Or savaged. Sheep won't defend a shepherd. Stuff like that's been happening, and the low villages need healing hand supplies. But those bone specters haunt the slopes. It's getting worse, and we're not able to fight them. So I'm saying, if they can, folks will climb up to us. We need to be stocked and ready. Can't fault you for good sense, but Holden disagrees, I'm guessing. Stop trying to be impartial. What good healer asks the wounded to drag their gnawed-on bodies to his door? I've got to go down there and help them. Glaive, I'm seeing a couple people. There's a couple ways we could go. I'm gonna do a bit of extra recon, I guess. Kyo-chan, you know these people too? I'll be just a bit. Let's not sure what magical power you think that'll wield that'll keep you safe. You're softer than me, dear, and I wouldn't like my chances. I need you too. How long will we listen to this? It's been a strain on both of you, I can see, and I'm sorry it's got you fighting. It's not really your business either way. It's just, we've come to scatter those wrench bunches, and we will. We'll make the lowlands safe. He's serious. Glaive's a warrior. I mean, we'll support you, but we're not even militia trained. Aside from water and bandaging, Heather, stop. They're willing to do what's needed, no matter what it might cost them. We should follow their example. Well, given what I know of Glaive... Hold on, your wife's right, Holden. We're fighters. You're apothecaries. Your hands will be needed. Don't waste them on our work. Think I'm a reckless fool? A reckless fool, then. Hey, but we did come to you for a reason. We've got a little shopping list, so not to be insensitive, I mean, but... Holden, you're brave and so brilliant. And look, if I didn't love you so much, I wouldn't be setting you on holding you out of this. It's fine, dear, I just hope... Well, the thing is now to give you all the aid we can, right? Glaive, Kyo-chan, let's figure out what you need. The apothecary and his wife provide Glaive and Kyo-chan with tonics and the recipes to repeat them, along with some other spare supplies. For Glaive in particular, the medicines he learns that day will have lasting effects. Help him keep his body fit, his mind sound. After the coming battle, Holden and Heather Gray will bring relief to the valley people. What if I didn't do this? I mean, where would I be? Would I be some kind of laborer, farmer, whatever? If you want to stop, you should stop. No, I don't know. It's just weird that this is what I become best at. Tenacity! Hides and fabrics. And we have an armor score bonus. The Lord of Storms. Pack for minimum damage. Strike for lots of damage. Bite. Bite. Dog is bite. You have... You know what? We'll take the fly. We'll take the legacy point. Because he has 2 unique weapons I don't want to get rid of. But no one else is going to catch him in time, so... Run free, Spirit of the Wild! The only one who benefits is Glaive, and Glaive is not resistant. It is indeed Dragon Todd. Bird, go fast. Nah, dude, it's all good, my man. Service, not an obligation. Tune in as you can. Bad guys are stomped. Worn trophy jacket. That is more stunt and dodge, but less block. Give it to Kodal because he's younger. He'll actually get to use it longer. The deck expands. Look, just gotta be efficient when you're protecting the library. Dragon T and Heighten are now rivals. Decorated Wilder Guard. medium speed, a little less armor, has a ward. Nah, we'll salvage it. The Wolfheart Bracelet. Let's give it to Mr. Spearboy, who has less health than the others. So we have a rando, or we can bring out Adrelion. We're good for the moment. Kirchan is 55. They'll be done in the next chapter. We got nice ropes your size, I think. A few rune cuffs, too, if you're willing to dig around. I'm looking for myself today, actually. I need something from my other half. For Kodal. Of course, Kodal. Is this a painted silks Kodal? A practical Kodal? There are big iron buckle Kodal types out there. Maybe he's one of those. A patient Kodal. He told the worry soup I serve up without complaint. He's a rare find, not one I entirely deserved. When traveling, tracking, and fighting, it takes whole seasons now. It's worn even Kodal thin, the last few weeks especially. He gets this sad look sometimes while we're walking. Smiles when I call his name, but it's a polite smile. Not sure what to say, but when we're out under the stars, he's still the closest thing I've got to peace. I've taken that for granted over time. So I thought I found something to show how You did not need to know all this. Folks usually save it for the barkeeper. Appreciate the context, though. Want my opinion? A necklace is classic. You think it'll help? Barkeeper can give you an ale mug. I can give you a necklace. The rest is on your goose to pluck. Kodal. Ah, you're back. Listen, did something happen to the tent? It won't stand. I've been yanking it around all evening. We'll look at it later. I was thinking we could have a sit on the hill, watch the stars pop. Now? Breeze is still warm. Plus, I got you something. We're getting a shit ton of fabric, so we're gonna build a hidery. The Stormlord from the past. You know what? Since we're trying to conserve legacy points at this point, I think we'll be good. Let them come. Ah, well, here's the Kodal event. Maybe you'd understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm wearing a mask. When I talk, when I smile, anytime, really. It's difficult to show people the truth. There are no escapes after that. In my dream, it wasn't like that. In my dream, I came to a place where trees were warm, the wind sighing, the river rolled by, and I was surrounded by friends. And suddenly there was harmony. Don't you think it's dangerous to follow a dream across the world to a place nobody's heard of? Doesn't that strike you as a big risk to take? Hey look, it's Glaive! So the only one I would trust to come with me was you. That's how you're selling this? All right. To war we go. Where's my lucky coin? Can't be that lucky, getting itself lost. If this is somebody's idea of a joke, it's not funny. Unoriginal, uninspired, and not funny. That coin is responsible for more victories than you'd think. I forgot on a hunt one time and I couldn't hit a thing. You know, friends help friends look for lucky coins. Okay, let me just work up the initiative. Oh, is that it? What the? Hey, Critter, I need that more than you do. Well, Glade can take the chance to go chase that thing into the caves by himself, or go get back up. Nobody steals! Nobody! On a 70. That was entirely unnecessary. Fuck it. Yes. Well, at least the luck returned quickly. See, those are called Thrixel. Thrixel. And now we know where they're congregating. You know what? Never mind. Glaive? Shh, over here. Got the coin, and we've got a leg up on the Thrixel now. Heck. Miss. What's your backup weapon? Oh, light spear. Do it. Oh, wow, he got the block off. Flashbang. Puppy bite. Actually rolled really good damage. And the cleave turns on. And stunt, and rip, and tear. And gets an action point back, which allows him to pop Guardian. Easy. And that's Wilder Guard I don't need. So you got the coin back? Yep, the little rascal might have had a change of heart and dropped it. It's kinda cute. Girl, in an ugly way, maybe. Come on, give me a little goober. Come on, you wanna be friends? So it's a choice between Dragon Tamer or Glaive for who gets the pet. Or it can just fuck off too. I mean, that's not completely unreasonable. Glaive does have the bird. Keeping the burb. I always told you I had a way with animals. You have literally never told me that. Gorgons, not present in this game, explains why there hasn't been any cards regarding it. A river goes by Zolfay Lumberyard, and it is there that Kotal will meet the Dreamweaver. I suppose to my eye, the land was always a bear, its rolling, restless back, maw open, hoping to guzzle us. You sure? That seems to be an awful specific sort of vision to have. Maybe you don't quite mean it that way. No, I do mean it. I can feel like I could be swallowed at any moment. Shh, you hear that? There's water nearby. They emerge onto the riverbank, and hanging over the water, they see an odd gap in the light. To Ninja Zombie and Kotal both, it looks at first like a spot in their vision. They blink, squint, and rub their eyes. But it grows. Kotal, stay back. He can't. He is called by it. He touches it. All peels away, reality scrapes off, and he falls into a shockingly different frame. Kotal finds himself in a amorphous milling crowd. Its fine light filters through indistinct faces. A honeyed voice whispers a name. Kotal. There's a feeling like he had in his dream, but it's different, more real and also more foreign. His own name sounds alien to him. What's happening to me? What is this place? I don't understand. Are you? No, you're not human. Consideration. Consideration. You want my consideration, or? Dipping into possibility. Solidarity. Communion. The words are large, they're ideas. They run still like flames. I don't, or I do? Why do I feel you? I do feel your words and warm. Why do I feel warm? The omniternal dream. Thrixel. Warmth. Wander. With the Thrixel, me, you ask the shadows and the sun to sit beneath the same tree. It's not possible. Or do I understand correctly? It says I can be part of their collective, but I'm not that desperate. Am I? Join us, never-ending, together. Do we have a Codal in the house? Do you wish to be Bug? Or rather, do you wish to become as Dreambug? This is an entirely you choice. I cannot direct you in any which way because I do not know this event. You don't have to look things up. You can just go with the flow. Stories are interesting when you don't know what's on the other side. Magic and mystery. I could do it. I could join with them. I could still help everyone. Yes, I need this. The choice somehow, as if it's easy as knowing, as deciding. Clarity dawns and it's regretless. Knowledge, vision, communion. It's simple to see. Back! Things he'd never seen. Oof, that seems a little tragic. My love, please come back. Peace, avoidance, coexistence. Request, acquiescence. The bristling creature turns away. It moves off down the riverbank. What the? Still, no matter how long they search, Codal is gone. But it also just scratched off 4 cards. Zombie, we can go back. We already spent days searching, but we've done what we could. We've waited, searched. I'm sure people disappear and turn up again. It happens. I'm sure it does. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it looks like. Well, we're gonna need to build this bridge so they can get to... Oh. And now it's on to the next challenge. It is not Stompies. It is a game of stories. Give it to Cure-chan, who needs to get to the front. And now that everyone's here... finish up our job. But now we must prepare the defense. Gather the throng. Morthagi have come. Glinting metal dulls as they scuttle from sun to shade, but their morbid geometry has always been easy to distinguish. How should the defenders respond? Zombie, I'm glad you're here. Well, charge. We got great odds of it. Into battle! Eat arrows! Damn, that was not very effective. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I did not realize that stopped the attack. Minor problem. Engage the flashbang. I probably could have used that cluster of arrows south. Ah, well. Not much one to be done about it. Lev, you got the west gate for now. New speed. This is a little on the spicy end, I would say. But I can chain lightning from here. Damage. Where That's a 9 damage. That is not a round ender. Foxlight, which gives you the dodges. He actually has to use his magic for once. Madness. Good hit for effect. It's a stunt. Not the most accurate things in the world, it seems. The cover's really saving them, though. If only I could take the 5-foot step. It's pain. This is an expression of pain. Let's try to tool barrage the piss out of them. Go! Shoot for effect. When your cheat codes are strong enough that you can just stand in the middle of arrow fire and, not have to worry about it. Smash his armor. Smash him. The Guardian stands ready. And Puppy just kind of sits there going, man, I wish I could do something in this combat. Honestly, your best hope may be just to get in there and support Dragon Todd. Ow. Oh god, it hurts. It hurts a lot. That saves his ass, actually. Because I can't get into position to deal with that quickly enough. I'm off by just a little bit of speed. That still felt really goddamn close. Hey, Nictus. You are angry at me. And you are utterly tapped. Boo. Infuse. We have defended against the Horde. And now they have the wardrobe available. Tried to balance out the list somewhat. But losing losing my ranger kinda sucks. Also, good God, that is a lot of weight on that truck. We are fighting Morthagi. Might get some more wood for the fire. You're gonna be up longer? Tea's already turning in. It's not that late, is it? I guess that stretch around the cliff today was rough. Somewhat. Anyway, what company? Don't feel obliged, the fire and I have plenty to discuss. Rattle, plunk. More wood. Oh, thanks. The fire wriggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. Kuroda's eyes grow tired. She begins to see things. Flickerings of Morthagi. Some Morthagi have a taste for fire. Others swill acid. Still others suck the remnants of life from bones. Chewing for fuel, turning it into deeds. We're not much different in that way. The fire cricks in agreement. Does it all end in ash? Kuroda suddenly realizes she has no idea how much time has passed. Morthagi on the brain tonight. Kashunk. And rightly so, as it turns out. Tickings and clickings blow over the hills. Hide, T! Bleary eyes strain to see beyond the dying light. Oh, we got rid of one of their cards. It appears we are ambushed. Oh, Dragon Tamer still hurt the fuck. Ooh. That was the wrong ability. Shit. I have made a mistake. I did not realize people were still that hurt. Oh, wait, hold on. Then he feels something, a heaviness in his hand. It has a name, the Will of the Forest. There's a story maybe that it wants to tell, and only a sliver of opportunity left to tell it. Lose the spear, fall back, or just -2 HP this entire campaign. Answer, Kami. Apparently he wants to go, ya fucking yeet. Because I'm used to things taking a lot longer. So my brain turned off and didn't notice because habit is a bitch. Because 99% of the time after fights, you get the chance to fully heal. The mighty spear leaps across his body just in time. The shaft shivers and bends. Splinters fly as T crashes to the ground. The weapon's sacrifice has spared him from serious injury. He'll retreat and return another day, another weapon in hand, but his fingers will long miss the feel of that old spear. It is called habit is the death of iteration. We have this. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, that's a problem. The heavy offensive cover is what's doing it. And I fucking did it again. I forgot, Kuroda has the Book of Infusions. So now we can test. Yeah, it flat out lets non-mystics be mystics. That's a little spooky. You got that book a little while ago. I can't physically move. Well, you wouldn't have lost the limb, you would have lost a point of HP. Not permanently, just for the duration of the campaign. Which is still quite a ways to go. The EXP gains are real, though. Rusty Chain Link. Rough Beans. Upgrade Trinket Hunter. 30% chance to find extra AUG at the end of every mission. Thundering Challenge. Once per combat. You force an enemy to take a swift action, and that frightens them to running away. Blood Link. Interfuse with one ally, preventing one damage of any injuring attack and take the damage himself. As the attack action once per battle, make a blood-linked ally attack for free with equipped weapon. Basically, Shield Oath. Or Guard. And then you have Bard. There is a Bard ability. What's the econ then? Bard, Trinket? Like, what economy are you talking about? Fair enough. Trinket it is. The last ember of orange light sinks into its embers. Kuroda remembers her earlier revelries and tucks them away. The next day, they scour Kyrebane waterworks. Scraped up, but empty. Maybe they smelled us last night and came running. I was feeling a little overripe myself. Anyway, a lot of work to be done. Stuff. The Sundance Scarf. Give it to Kira-chan. I've inquired bird and dog. Oh, Dravin are here. Easy. Glaive? A walk, maybe. Can't explain why the wind's purple. But then, there's a lot that can't be explained. What? Whoosh. Oof. Hello? The Shik Tishik. I'm sorry, I don't. Githtips, Dith is Hishik. Two cold memories floated into Ninja Zombie's head, fashioned of bones and long hidden. But as the figure began to fade, so did the memories. If Zombie concentrated, she could hold on to one. Well, you can know the location of the spear or the bow. Or, you don't have to. Give spear. If I have to check, If someone took the trouble to get into someone's dream and tell them where a spear was, I'd at least want them to check. The memory seemed to take root as she walked, and by the time she reached the hollow tree, she was barely surprised to pull up the old short spear. Zombie! Zombie! There you are, I thought you'd been nabbed. I found something. That's certainly something. I think maybe someone wanted us to have it. Honestly, I'd probably give it away too. It is a bone spear. An old short spear fashioned of bone that has an unpleasant aura. Aura of Despair. Despair falls upon the surrounding enemies, crippling their will to resist. Hunting Spear. Individual attack an adjacent enemy if Great Plane is removed during enemy turn. Negative Charisma, bonus Potency. A spear for the Necromancer. At least we know where the enemy force is. Oof, they interfuse with it first. Might be a better idea to swing right. Actually, unironically, because of that long range, you can reach over the bone construction and just rip them apart. The entire enemy force just watch their giant chicken die. They lose morale. Kira-chan just ripping people apart with a giant fucking battle axe. They covered him. Taking hits. The armoret's doing its job, though. HP, not looking very tough at the moment. Probably best that you pull back for the moment and not be in blasting range. Oh, Overwatch immediately happens on the move. That's funny as hell. Well, Glaive is now level 3, and can upgrade his long reach, get more health, or... Let's see, Thundering Challenge, make him run away. Tinker, improve armor score. Hardiness, more health. Long reach, upgrade reach to be even further. Thundering Challenge, fuck off and run away ability. If Glaive is in the lurk mode, I may have to do the pickings. What's your dodge? You have a block score from what it looks like. It's not a very good one. Honestly, make Puppy tougher. Kirchan can get Inspiration, Battle Dance, Shadow Pact, or Wolf's Call. I don't think there's a Kirchan in the chat. So I'm just gonna go with the ability that lets me attack twice with the big fuck off axe, because using the great weapon is just... Congrats, you murder! Necklace of Speed. Titan could use that immediately and get to 5. The Gore Lord. That's certainly a name. Crow Feather Necklace. Let's see. I could give it to you and give you a 3 immediately. Or I could give it to Glaive and get a 1. Yeah, let's go with that. It doesn't look like you're getting much in the way of ward score, so... We could risk Calamity draws, or these 3 could handle the situation. I have faith in the 3. Because the Stormlord is present. They hike a mulchy hill above Rascal Mountain Laffery, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd. Here's that feeling again, listless, like Pinetrout writes. I am a cinder blown across the sky of my life. Should I say something? Kuroda leads the way, and she spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to light just now, or maybe only be hidden behind the trunks? Nothing exceptional was ever recorded about this place. The Clatterbones must have a reason for massing here. No one expects you to guess why. Anyway, we'll get our chance to find out. There's an orgy light up ahead. Campfire it could be. Is it our enemies? Ah, wait, maybe they're about to have a bony party. Xylophoning on skulls? Oh, or is that xylophoning? Be on guard, you fool. Or no, this isn't A gout of flame swirls amid these saber rocks, silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. It's beautiful. I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot, it's blistering. I feel it. Kuroda, you okay? Do you hear stories? Or is it just my mind that hears them? Kuroda moves nearer to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched. Kuroda! I'm a lot like a cinder, blown here by wind. Accident. I remember one tall story. It's brief. It's for children. In early days, the sky back was not so stiff. She bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who climbed to the top of a redwood. Kuroda, you're getting really close. This squirrel, he chatted to her blithely, how he relished her stars in the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for putting the sun thread through it. The sky was young then, her pride overgrew, watered with earnest praise. So, when she watched him plant his forest and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them, the sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a great tree of scarlet was born, but it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew and grew so large to consume the forest the squirrel had planted. Without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days. It swallowed the squirrel's body too. Saddened and seeing that her hubris had ruined the earth, she poured all the star wine from her great bowl, and it fell as rain, dousing the flames. Ever after, the rain will come when a wildfire somewhere might threaten to engulf the world. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of here, something left behind. What's that mean? Stories of fire. You don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At this altar, once, people would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures. Kuroda, come away. You should be burning. How are you not? Listen, I'm going to let it touch me. You're entranced, aren't you? You're not thinking straight, or I believe I'm meant to carry it. The fire, its heat and memories. Well, this is a Kuroda choice, but it is flat out saying you will transform for doing this. Well, Kuroda, will you embrace the path of fire or not? Going twice. Well, given Absentia, and that they want something else, they shall not become as fire. Heighten leaps to intercede. Heighten ruins the fun. Wake up, I'm saying. Huh? What? Foomfs. Heighten, you're burning. Erp. Heighten, here, on the ground. Throwing himself down, Heighten rolls over and over while Kuroda and T help slap out the flames. Moments later, he's dirty and disheveled, but mostly unhurt. So mind explaining what you found so appealing about that bonfire? Appealing's not the right word. It was weird. I could feel it calling out to me, a primal thing. It didn't feel for it. The opposite, really. It wasn't asking me for anything. The one was asking... was me? And answering me were voices. Dead voices. Stories still glowing like last night's coals. Tier Bracken in the mechanical mash of gears announces a nearing enemy. Sorry, sounds out like we're out of time. Talk later? It's what becomes of stories, I suppose. Monuments, marking old boundaries of imagination before we ventured beyond them. I'll struggle not to wonder if, well, but struggling is better than drifting. Legacy point. Oh god, there are 7 dudes here. they are, as one would say, not fucking waiting. That is a very bad start. So what's the bolt thrower special ability? Attacks from this weapon don't end the turn. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here, throw the axe, which is free. Activate Fox Flight. Go here. I can't shoot him, he's in the way. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Then we throw a flash cone and blood. Flash. Great glorious thunderbolts. Actually, if I nailed this, he'll be in the fire. But that gets rid of both of them. That's a mistake move. Then take to cover. Unfortunately, did not get the, just the instant spike on that one. Still good hit for effect, though. That's your Great Plane. 94 whiff. Not great. Let's pin the bastard. And then shoot him and fill him full of holes. That was a little dangerous, but we're good. The experience will be forthcoming. And Heighten achieves rank 4. Feedback loop. For all enemy magic attacks against Heighten, the damage or warded damage is received as bonus potency that lasts 1 turn. That's very funny. Feedback loop. And that is ward save. Let's give it to Glaive, who's gonna need it. In the days after the last battle, you can use the scrap. Some people think it's cursed, but we've seen no evidence of this. Perhaps things will quiet down for a while. Does the madness never end? What do you think it is? I don't know, but you can bet I'm going to find out. The light! The light! We can bump that off for now. Physical damage buffer. We will give it to Kuroda, who can make immediate use of it. To battle. Rainy Plow Clangory. Let's see how far back this goes. The light had begun melting back into the earth as they trudged through Quemmelton Fields. I'm not sure whether to be relieved or worried. Wait a minute, isn't this around where Pell's Forge is? What's that old magpie gotten up to now? Belle! You here? Hello? We, saw the glow. Belle? What do you think? Well, we could keep an eye on it or search the perimeter, or... No sign of her inside. Boom! Crunch! Unless she's, working on the roof? Sure, boom. Crit a thumb, Krish, crash. Oh, didn't I bring... Wait? Oh, whatever. Ah, it opened the door for us. Select the target. Ooh, pin and stunt. Dragon T will continue to just keep shooting with the offhand. Thump, thump, thump. Huh, hit it. Oh, hidden from you, not like... Okay. Unfortunate. Basically, yeah. You have the kitchen gun. Wow, it dodged again. Actually kind of impressive. .92 block. Man, life has been rough at this moment. That thing blocked 3 sub-10 attacks. Jeebus. The wizard casually taking the, you know, big badass for a ride. That's a butler. Damn, Kira-chan, you are having not a good time of it today. Throwing axes, gotta love them. do. Salutations, Maven. Dual-wield common sword. I forgot that Kirchan had a shield at some point. Honestly, everyone's kind of got their offhand handled. So we're good. We'll take the ingot. They patrolled the surrounding field for 4 more days. There were no Morthagi sightings, but no sign of Pell either. Maybe it's time to go home. When else are we going to get a better chance for a break? Doesn't it bother you, though? All this nonsense, and now here we are, entertaining the grasshoppers with nothing to show for it? Not nothing. The worms and livelihoods we've saved so far, nothing. Come on. Wounded Stable isn't so far. What should we do when we get there? Relapse, probably. After all, who knows? I'm sure we'll come up with something. Now they take the coachman. 11 years of peace. There will be people retiring after this. And we barely lost any of the cards. Extra damage and extra armor was taken off. Zombie enjoyed spending time with the researchers of the Rascal Mountain Laffery. Their dedication to improving the Yondering Lands was an inspiration. I'd enlisted Glave's help in his biannual bookshelf reorganization. Once we finish sorting all these authors' last name size by author, last name, size, and color, we'll be done with this shelf. If we each work on a different shelf, we'll be able to finish faster. At this rate, it'll take us till nightfall. T and Kuroda kept up a schedule of sparring afternoons. T punctuated almost every shot with a witty comment. You never treated the Morthagi to this banter. Why waste your breath on an audience that won't appreciate it? You're saying I do? While out on an evening stroll, Zombie accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. She welcomed it into her home where it grew fat on a diet of nuts and gruel. Did you like that? How about some more? Kirchan wondered more and more about how he would be remembered, of the foes he'd slain, or of his noteworthy appearance, or for some silly thing I never would have guessed. Now the job wasn't quite so dangerous, Kuroda became a guide to travelers crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountain. Dragon T's daughter has reached adventuring age. We now have a new mystic. We will go with Mythweaver. Apparently you did. Glaive becomes more wolf and just gains speed. Don't see why not. Kirchan will lose the access of the really cool axe if they take their arm. So no. Spell touched leg. Extra ward score. Energy accumulation. 0.5 potency each turn without moving. Max 3 stats. Do you wish to lose your leg and become more spell touched? At bare minimum, it is extra ward save. On the other hand, leg become like thing. You are lost until the next campaign when you are brought into Myth. You're at least guaranteed a spot on the Pantheon. Also, thank you graciously, Dragon House, for the biddies. You rise from your nap and bring a generous rain of biddies with it. It is very much appreciated. Then you shall not become more spell-touched. Who is your parents? Dragon Tamer has no wife among the heroes. Looks like he just kind of had a one-night stand with a country girl. Well, first things first, Tamer needs a new weapon. We can get you another spear. The bow is funny. The hand bow is funny. You need a real weapon. Give me a preference of weapon and we'll get you hooked up. For the time being. Let's get people upgraded. Your armor is mostly hides and fabrics. When's your retirement age? It's pretty high. You've passed it, so we should consider people who aren't gonna age out this chapter. You're not aging out, so let's get you. Man wants an axe. One or two-handed axe? Yeah, we do want some good damage. Understandable. We will see what we can do about that. We do. We'll go with the basic great axe. Better bow. Honestly, his battle claw is still working fine. So honestly, your personal protection should be a consideration. upgrade your hand bow. Titan's here for the rest of the journey if we're fast. You're here for the rest of the journey if we're fast. Yeah, I think this will do for equipment for the time being. Adiel. Adiel? No. Adiel, it worked. You didn't. Please don't be afraid. There's no need to be afraid of your Nanjon. You are not Nanjon! Adiel, we should be celebrating. I can make you a body too. Then we'll find others? No! This is wrong! Times of peace and times of strife grind their great circles, and the star of war makes its way across our sky again. It's official, a bunch of people at Lambdale spotted them. Right? That's the face I made too, but this time we've got the advantage. Look. The third company can turn the tide. An entrance splits the boulder north of Jones Smithy. I found it attached to my door. Jones Smithy is far out, but not impossible to reach. It's not that, it's... some kid's probably screwing with you. Do you have any better ideas? Again, you probably just had a time with a country girl. That does happen. Fair. Well, in that circumstance, let us go with... we'll go with biological. For the legacy, we can pick up E-Star or Zeo. We don't have any biases as far as I am aware of. And I'm actually going to save recruiting new people so that we can get them in during the next story, because we can't pull from Legacy. Who's retiring? You are not retiring. Are retiring. Stormlord isn't. Kir-chan is retiring. Glaive is not retiring. So we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fighters for the last chapter. For the starting campaigns, they have preset, like, what you have. And only one campaign allows you to pull from a legacy as a part of with the core. So So I think what I do is I condense my strength and focus on the crew that we have, because we will have 5 for endgame. Almost a Blit lumberyard, aren't we? Terrain looks right. Hills are tough but rich. That's the tallest point up ahead. We can get the lay of the land from there. Atop the highest hill. That was steeper than it needed to be. Quite the view, though, I'll say that. Oh, what's this? Kyo-chan, this isn't safe. What a find! I'm a bit worried what else we'll find. Well, do we want Kyo-chan to risk it for the biscuit? 50-50 shot of getting a big ol' egg. Knowing Kyo-chan, they'd probably say yes. But I'm down to hear what people think. They're valuable, you know, whether they hatch or not. Kyo-chan, it'll be fine. I'll just be 2 seconds. Now, how should I guess this old flour sack? Kyo-chan, it's here. It's about to be... Foof. Woof. Caw! Hurry up. Faster. In the bag, little buddy. Duck. Oof. Walk, kersplat. My egg. He's shattered. Could be our skulls next. They manage to scramble down safely the rest of the way. That night, they hear a shrill, distant keening that rises from the hills, mournful and unbreaking. The stars throb, something covers them for an instant, and they reappear. The fire pecks pine cones and scatters sparks. -20, goofball. And Kyo-chan comes into battle wounded, which is not the greatest timing in the world for this. I have an idea. And we splinter blast. Get rid of that as a problem quickly. Shoulder to shoulder, arm to arm. Ow. Battle ragged, his right arm is useless. Kyo-chan watches friends and furs blow around him. Well, no more murder axe for him. Takes more than that to finish Kyo-chan. Heighten, on the other hand, that might have been the end of Heighten. bows out for now. Alright. That could be a problem. Takes care of him. Takes care of him. Ah. Well, now I can hit him just with the flashbang. Go for the bite. Go for the claw. And down he goes. So we can give Dragon Tamer or Glaive the speed boost. We are gonna give it to Glaive because, well, we kinda need him to be geared up and good to go for the final chapter. How you holding up? You don't think about it, but we're all slime inside. Our skin is thinner than we think. And under that, a bunch of glorp. You almost sound like you're jealous of the Morthagi. Sure, we bleed, but we also heal. We're slimy, sweaty, squishy people. We're glorious singing meatbags. And we fight, and this time we even won. Hear that? We won! We won! We won! We won! We won! We won! We're gonna have no rangers for this last fight. Woof. A wild, thriving old local is happy to provide the lowdown on this weird tower. What'd she tell you, zombie? Any clue who built the place? Who cares? She said there's bone walkers. Rove the woods sometimes. Leather-faced guy over on the other hill said that light leaks from the cracks of these old blue stones. Just on spring nights, he said, since last year. So they were no help. We're going in regardless. Bam! Dust drifts in the suddenly empty doorway. Guess it's open. Did you really have to kick it down? Probably not. Trying that hall, I'll have a peek downstairs. Soon a buzz from the hall's far end sneaks into their ears. That noise coming from inside? Yeah, something's BAM! You seriously need to stop. I humorously need to, I'd say. As they enter, the noise abates. Oily odors spill off shadow-crowded shelves. Shapes organic to synthetic by varying degrees spread and pile everywhere in industrious disarray. Want to play Skull Toss while we wait for Ninja Zombie? If it's working Morthagi machinery, then it represents a rare opportunity for, well, not this again, Corey. Seems like we should give it a shot, though. What if we activate our own Morthagi and it likes us? Maybe peace comes that way. Cellar's empty. What'd you two find? This? Corey wants to try our theory. You can't be serious. Well, Dragon Tamer wants to burn the room down. His kid wants to try and activate the Morthagi. And Ninja Zombie wants to loot the room. We have options. Robot friend! Here's one that's nearly finished, just needs a mom. Corey settles into trying to fiddle with the half-finished contraption lying here among the scrap. Morthagi are one of the greatest riddles of our world, you know. Complexities that are parts mechanical and certainly parts magic. Well, I have devoted a good deal of time to their study, but obviously there's so much not written down. You talk about it an awful lot. Yeah, I don't know, just been a hobby of mine. Ratchet? Later. Why isn't this working? Its little core is secured, right? Right. And the... Oh. Try catching my curved skull. Look at that movement. Whoosh. See if this gets you going. Poke. So, Corey, how much longer until... Now, I think we're finished. Grizzle frobble spratch. What is it? Don't let it... She considers you a friend. You think so? Why? Maybe inherited my feelings through the blood, perhaps? Glip, drip. Well, let's hope I remember whose side it's on. Curses. Sommelier has joined the party. Corey has taken a companion which will help in any battle she takes part in. Stays for the rest of the campaign. Hell yeah. 3 foe cards on turn 3, and we have a starting 4. Rough beans. Oh, God. He has none of the bonus. Oh, no, he's got the extra +2 damage. And that's all he has. That's rough. It can shoot. It has no personality. Monstrous. No special traits about it. Holy hell, you can cross maps. Still a wee bad mage. Trying her best. Splinter Blast and ruin that armor score. Misclick. Move as a unit. It notably can't take formation with us either, which is a little sad. Yeah, it's a pretty nasty setup over there. And look, Tamer. Sometimes life just happens really fast. That's an order of operations thing, but we can do. Throw the axe. That kills him. Shoot. Then we can vine wrench this thing over here. You will step up, shield shear, then you slam jam, then you shoot, and you good? Corey will watch as Grandma steps up and just puts a bolt through the wild thing's face. Ow. Ward saves coming in. acid rain. Some stay dry and everyone feels the pain. Stomp. Stomp. A lot of baddies for this one. The Treaty of Stone. Well, it's gonna go for our other mage for the time being, because she needs a treat, say. Mending Path. A passing pilgrim saves Glaive's life. Trekking the narrow summer roads of nowhere, a sudden illness clogs Glaive's chest, shoots barbs through his veins, rouses him in the night to kneel, heaving in the dark outside of the tent. So far he's pushed through, hoping it would ebb. Instead, it's worsening. Nothing I've read about illness tells me you should keep walking when you're on the brink of collapse. Here, let's camp in this spot. It looks defensible. Titan sets Glaive down, then goes off for firewood, enough to last the night and following morning. Glaive sips from his canteen. Sunset's not yet close. And odd enough, that's when a faith-called pilgrim comes down the road. You're off, aren't you, Earth's son? You look it. Do you mind if I stoop down and listen to your signs? Amelina Till. No one worth fearing. Pilgrim of an order that's never been popular. A god who never asked to be. Whoever you are, The pilgrim bends down and places fingers on Glaive's pulse, holds a coin before his mouth and an ear to his upper chest. I've seen symptoms like these, certainly. Your eyes are still clear. That's good. How long have you... 3 days, just 3. Who are you? You're his friend? Well, that man's suffering from Icocora, rare disease. Folks get it in summer in a wayward spore. I can treat it, but to cure it is impossible, or nearly, I suppose I should say. A while later. You know your plants. Aluyena's administered a small elixir made from water and wild barrowbell, as well as some burnt crushed mushrooms. He told Glaive to sleep, and he's been in the tent ever since. He'll need more of this elixir the rest of his life. He'll need it. Icocora leaves husk where happiness was. It's a brutal way to go. You mentioned a cure? I shouldn't have. It's one of those convenient stories about a miraculous heal-all. I, once long ago, tried to find it. The journey cost my sister her life. By the time I returned empty-handed, the man who would have healed already had passed. Desperate hearts are reckless. Treat the disease patiently and he'll live longer. What exactly are the risks? Oh, you're already looking better. Some constitution you must have. Feel a lot stronger, and I thank you. But so tell us both about this cure. Glaive? O Dale, my goddess, my god. She mumbles into the fire a moment. Is this the purpose of my wandering feet follow? If it is, and it must be, I'll trust my feet, I will. Then their eyes meet again. Our paths brought us all here. Who am I to deny him my place? They huddle close to the flames. The pilgrim, Aluyena's Till, reluctantly describes a distant place, a harrowing guardian, a legendary restorative. And in summary, since you seem to set on seeking it out, please let me accompany you. It's clear to me I was put in your path for this holy duty. You need the elixir regardless, and I can teach you to make it. So they sleep there that night and set out the next day. Gear-chan is ready and back at it. The site is secure. Time for pie! The Gloomglass Belt. We will give it to Heighton because he has some stuff that procs off of stunt, and that'd be really nice. Actually, what is his... Ooh. No, he retires at 78, so he's fine. No, thank you. I don't want him to have 30% extra health when he's already, you know, fucking high rolling. Holy shit. Drakeblood Armor. Armor of the Drakeblood Knights, a mythical order from the fabled land. It's modded armor. So that's less armor but more ward score. Or we could give it to Dragon T, which is more armor overall and can be upgraded and he isn't losing anything. I would give it to Cure Champ, but they're retiring, so I guess Dragon Tamer it is. No more speed boost, but lots of armor score. The Bracelets of Grace. This'll go on Corey, because she's mostly dodge-based. I've never met a holy pilgrim. Over the course of the journey, the disease hasn't left Glabe's body, but his health has returned little by little with the elixir Aluyana's brewed. You're a pilgrim of the Wandering Church, aren't you? I do apologize if I'm prying, I mean no disrespect. Your cheeks look less sullen. Glad to see you're eating more. They're nearing their destination, an ancient shrine to the sea, where the fabled restorative is said to be housed. I remember this forest. It's been all my life. I haven't returned, so it's almost like she's alive again, my sister. Night knocks them off their knees, a short, salty dinner, a stiff drink, and a draught of medicine. Sleep. They wake to mill in the cold dawn, achy and oddly anxious. You asked me yesterday, Glabe, about being a pilgrim. Yeah, but if you... My sister and I told you we went after the cure together? Well, the man we were set on retrieving it for, he was our father. In failing, I lost them both. I was overcome with, you know, so many feelings. Guilt, mostly. That I had led my sister, Viana. I'd led Viana to her death, and for nothing. In the end, it was for nothing. A great cosmic joke. They pack up their camp in quiet and set out again. My sister rushed in, perhaps. Though she could take on anything, anyway. Anyway, I dropped my heart in a well of hatred. I'll spare you those evil blank stories. But I met my pilgrim one day. Ezric, he was called, one of Dale's wanderers. Dale, our god, our goddess Dale. Come, walk with me. That's all he said. That's all anyone needed to say. I was young still. I've been torturing myself in the world. The unusually sinuous track that winds between the trees leads beneath a rocky overhang into the belly of a cliffside and down. Old Ezric taught me about Dale, his god, not to force me to change, but to affix before me a kind of star. Dale is a woman and a man, a thing and an idea. All is in Dale, and Dale is in all. Thus wandering amongst all is joy. Keeping a journal of your journeys is worship. All paths lead us to where we must be. The whim and the will are no different. All I do is love. Love where my feet carry me. I didn't believe it quickly, but gradually the steps we took. Seasons, then years. By the time we came back to my hometown, I wasn't angry anymore, even at myself. Sorrowful, bitter in moments, but aware, as I'd never been, of all the love I'd been given, all the love I still had a chance to give back. And I... Stay back, Olyena. Oh, but that's Viana? My sister, standing exactly as she stood when it struck her. Why, I mean, what's... Come take a look at this. Come along, things will be okay, just stay close. This may be our vaunted guardian. What's left of it, anyway. I remember the thing snaking, moving, alive, the terror of its forged fire eyes. It's alright, you won't have to face it again. Whoever killed it didn't touch this altar. So that's the cure, Aluyena? What you call this sickness I've contracted? Huh? It's called Ikokora. The word's Thanaric. It's... And this remedy? I don't know, the story's old, a restorative of some kind that can be used to heal any malady. It's hard to compare a legend of a hunk of glowing salt. Book I read described it as a gift from the sea answered with treachery, a single crystallized miracle. Close to the crystal, unless they're imagining it, they hear the noise of playful waves and riveting wind. Well, we can use it to heal Glaive or restore her sister. An understandable sentiment. Like not to be dead. This is why we cross paths. I'm happy it'll go to you. Glaive lifts the crystal off its altar. It threads his knuckles with spirals of light. What's it like? Do you feel anything? The light feels damp. Do I just try thinking it? The illness, then the cure. Don't worry, though. Give it enough time. We'll figure it out. Glaive holds the crystal close. He visualizes his own insides, or tries to. Pretends to see the illness, green and hairy among the red arches of his chest. For some reason, then, he imagines a scouring wave. It becomes true to him like in a memory. Salt and water chill and churning as the earth deep down moves, lurching wildly and massively, and silent. The crystal in his hands fountains light. Coarse seawater seems to rush in his system. The brilliance overflows around them until, in another instant, it drains away. The crystal is dissolved into nothing. The briny mist clings to the air. Glaive, are you? Not sure. At least, I'm still alive. Just then, a hungry growl emerges from the shadows beyond the Gorgon's remains. It's echoed by a second unseen mouth. Sprawl, sprawl. You hear that? Is that more of them? Get behind us. Gobbers. The unbelievable stink of rot oozes from its mouth. It moves with hideous agility, unnerving precision. Heck. Oh, you are very hurt. Dodge augmentation. This shall be the dodgiest wizard ever. Two's probably not all there is. Think those two could have killed our guardian? Unwhelming morphology for something that would bring down a Gorgon. Consider me skeptical. You ready to get out of here, Aluliana? I'm already moving. They file from the cave, each shuffling through their own thoughts. Diana, I'm sorry. We got what we came for, just too late to save Father. Our family met hard fates. We'll come back and move her if you like, carry her to a better place of rest. Would you? I'd appreciate that. Somewhere in the sun at least, somewhere she can feel sun, rain, and breeze. They mark their way out, making sure those who return can find Aluliana's sister. The forest smells sweeter than before. Camp that night is on the edge of the woods. You look good, Glaive. If you feel like it, we'll forego the elixir. We can try that. Thank you. Aluliana sleeps early. Glaive and Heighten stay up to watch the fire fade into its embers. Titan, you know, when I held that crystal, I got this weird sensation. Something happened long ago. There were queens and cities and an empire beneath the sea. Gorgons were betrayed by, I don't know, it's weird. The miracle magic came from the ocean. You're all better, yeah? That Ikokora thing? It's done? Yeah, feels like it. I can hear it in your voice. I'm glad. I never knew how glad I'd be to know things weren't ending. The disease vestiges are wiped and gone from Glaive's body. In fact, the cure has left him stronger. From time to time, he'll dream of a world beneath the sea. He'll wake in a well of blue, bottomless sorrow until he recognizes the sky. 7 extra years. Well, Glaive, now that you're actually here, you can make a choice. Thundering Challenge, Sharpshooter, Wolf's Call, or upgrade your hardiness even further. Yeah, if you're wondering why your HP bar is fuck huge, that's why. Hardiness does pay itself out pretty nicely. No, Squirrel Wizard, no killing the mutt and making him into a murder mutt. But it's your call, Glaive. Otherwise, I will make the decision in consequentia of not keeping things held up. Hardiness would be funny, but you're not going to retire, and you don't really need the... You have a fucking... You have a retirement age of 70. You got real lucky with the upbringing traits. Goddamn. Well, in consequentia of no Glaive, a Thundering Challenge. Alright. Make them run away. That works. Gather the wounded crew so they have a chance to heal. The local enemy is Deepists. Hey, they're back! On the road to Comet Pine Index. Single over here, might want to go around. Says it's muddy. Yeah. Hey, have you ever think about farming? Supposing you were born another place in time, if instead of trails and battle, your life consisted of ponderous hours tending your fields, what would you choose to grow? Leaning towards carrots. Everybody likes carrots. Most people, yeah. Also carrot cake. Rhubarb, for some reason, is what comes to my mind. Something about the color. Rhubarb. Kind of tart, isn't it? Hey, T, what about you? What would you grow? Huh? I guess I'd... You have a choice of beans! Beans and more beans! Plants are kind of dull, you know? Rather grow goats. What makes you think I'd be a farmer? Goat. You know, goats are nature's entertainers, right? Bet we could pull some big crowds, me and my goat troop. Goat buds, I'd call them. Watch 'em dance, hear 'em sing. I did almost think you were serious. Sun's getting low. Ah, sun is getting low. Sure is. Did I hear his muddy ahead? She said so, Cordy. You gain more ward score. Nah, that was probably the major choice you had to make. Water spirit. Nope. Get in there. Spirit! And she will take a water bow. Wings Pride. Less stunt damage, but you get an action point back. It's 4 and 4 currently. Grandchild, kill! No. Grandchild! He's dead! There can only be one fate for these bastards. To burn in a cacophony of fire. Oh, fuck me. That's a little spicy. He's dead. illuminate. I failed to notice that he had his proper ward save. I'm an idiot. Well, whatever. Bang, bang, bang! What can I infuse with? Bone Lance, maybe the way to go. Wow. Huh, didn't see that one coming. Missed everything. I mean, it's working out in the second. Just haven't gotten into close combat yet. It's dead. Potency. Make the Storm Lord even deadlier. Because Ninja Zombie don't need it. Alright, that's good enough. The rest I can heal on the road. Painted Breastplate. Armor that belonged to Stefan Alexev, a questing knight famous for illustrating his own ballads. Alright, here you go. The Brooch of Rhythm. Again, kind of a bias towards Heighten in the moment because I need him to get into combat proper. The enemy is our traditional enemy here. What would you do, Ninja Zombie, if you found your heart racing at night of another, someone you stood beside through the danger, and then... You mean someone that's not Kyo-chan? Well, that's natural, I suppose. I'd really weigh what I wanted if that were me. Hey, you stop mumbling, you two. Listen to that. Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach the overgrown path. To tease ears, even these muffled noises are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers. If you're friendly, come slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from the thick wall of brush. Then, listen, you dolt, they're not fooled by this. We're prolonging the inevitable. Yes, mistress, should I offer myself? Introduce us! We can hear your... Oh, there! Oh? You look experienced, whatever you are. Bandits, rogues, not hounding for captives, I hope? Us? You think we're ruffians? Well, don't move it, you fool. How are you so miserable at this? Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. A pair of travelers clambers free of the bracken, their clothing fine but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Lesson, servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name? That's Zana Tread. Oops, she knows your name. And why wouldn't she? Son of the Dreamcatcher, poet and peerless singer, impossible to turn an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business. By the fire sounds grand. Zombie, mistress. The small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go round. Shortly thereafter, Kuroda can't help herself. She bends Sonya's ear. I've lived my life according to stories, the plots, the great characters, the messages that lay nested within. And you've been an inspiration to me, certainly. I was there when you sang Star Sailors in Allenburg. Flawless. I heard about your rendition of Wanshang. Spoken for an audience of craftspeople. Not a dry eye, they said. The wing keeps trying to block Kuroda out of the scene. Yes, I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though. Just that nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student Leslin here. Mistress. I'd love to share that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song, even if it's quiet, even if it's just a shadow of you, we'd like it. Well, we can either listen to the madam sing, or we can have the apprentice learn. Who shall sing for us? Who in song shall speak for us? That's 2 for the Gamba. And it's sounding like the Gamba. Well, I could try. It's been a few years now. Sonya Tread, the dream chanter, pulls her instrument from its case. A hum collects in her throat, and then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches, and stops. Don't strain yourself, mistress. It's a good night, I think. I may have a few verses in me. First, she moves her fingers over the strings of the mandolute. Great rings of sound, chords entwining. The melody hangs and wobbles and winds around the ear. It curls in the heart like an old dog returning. My father wrote this for me. It was my first song. Next she begins to sing. I sit in the wind, the moon looks down upon me. The places I've been all linger distantly. I'm here for you whenever you need me. I'm here to see that someday you don't. You'll find me in a tree, if a tree is there to find. Stand tall or on your knees, a tree will treat you kind. Though I'm here for you when you don't want me, I'm here for you in case you someday do. Her voice is sheer as gauze. It yields to the slight sigh of the breeze. But it persists, trembling strong. It's beautiful. Suddenly an unpleasant streak closes her mouth. She swallows, appears to be fighting a cough. Unshed tears are star-bright in the firelight. Are you? Mistress! But she shakes her head. Her fingers repair the halted tune. Now I live in smoke. The clouds and cliffs my bed. The weird and rippling water bends around your head. Night comes along astray with a song. Ask me to travel on, but I'll wait until you're sleeping. That was my father's lullaby. Wow, my life, I know, has been blessed. The night before the fight at Eaglewad, Outfitter passes quietly. A card disappears, just from the wrong deck. And we have the buffs. Your daughter, however, is down here. And the sommelier is just gone and dead. It shall not return. Anywho, you have Battle Dance. It doesn't go well for the bad guys. Surge forward. Something was breaking over there. It attempts to put me out of position, but it has made one critical mistake. I have a battle axe. Into the maelstrom! The flail is not there as a joke. Also, welcome, welcome, Glaive. Oh. Got it. That was a mistake. We'll be fine now. Barrage alone should just take care of this thing. Tamer hits level 4. After hitting with I think honestly the Battle Dance is the way to go, because after hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if he has actions left, he can move up to half his speed as a free action. Yeah, that'll work very nicely. Broad Swipe's damage scales twice, and with as much bonus damage and potency. There's a lot of nasty kill here. It's a damn good question of what we want. You know what, we'll scale up the Battle Dance so you can get away from the kitchen gun to a small degree, and just turn into a whirlwind of axe death. Torch. You can light stuff on fire. No thank you. Block. Oh, the critter found that. Well, I will give it over to Glaive, who seems to be specializing in block. Oh, incursion. 2 more Thoggies. Gather the throng. One, 2. Honestly, that's not super bad. We haven't run into too many Watchmen, and we are killing pretty good at this point, so I'll take the 1 Watchman. Everyone is present. Stay hidden until the last moment. Fight with cunning. Concealed among their surroundings, they elude the frustrated eyes of their enemy. Choosing the moment to strike is up to them. Wait for it. Everyone is Grey Plane. Everyone flanks for +2 damage. That'll do. Was hoping that the thunder thing would work out better, but eh. Hello, Kier-chan. Keep some of our trick rooms quiet for the time being. You dinged and we gave you a battle dance. The fuck? The 15 actually worked? Fall back! Shoot! Honestly, it might be better for you to rotate around here. The warbird emboldens itself. Oh god, the fire spread onto her. Burning! Burning! Wow, that butler's actually putting in work right now. Can't get close enough, so we will throw a... Can't throw the flashbang. Alright. Annoying, but okay. And you're just kind of vibing at the moment, so we'll just hold position. Wait, did it just nuke the entire floor? Holy shit. That's a little inconvenient. So we'll fly here, switch to the axe, slam jam the shit. Fire arrows off on the off end to not deal with that. Get a little nibble in on him. And this is why we hold some things in reserve. Gray plane. Smashy, smashy. You know what you must do, Mr. Phil. It's time for kitchen gun. Oh no, right, it's Todd. Shit. And now he's much bulkier. That's very bad. We must chain, however, into fight 2 pretty quickly. Charge! If we're already having to, you know, deal with the fact that we're a little soft in the moment from the damage we've taken, we might as well commit to the bit and go hard on the hits. Thanks for everybody. Let the warriors fight. Oof. Get rid of you, but that's an action point back, which means I can shoot you for free. You will fly away from the battle because you are really hurt. The Acid Rain does a great job. And honestly, if we get lucky, we can just bolt him out of existence. No, and yes. The warriors have the flank. Bite. Those armor-piercing arrows have done work. Hit him with the battle claw. And you got the extra back. Their great armies have been defeated. Now we can get back to work. We'll actually go with Earthscribe for this one. Mythweaver is nice, but honestly, Earthscribe, there's a lot of stone about. Now they go up to tier 3. He needs time to heal. That'll do. They'll hold that point. Glaive, go with the Mystics and go bust some ass. Belt of Chivalry. You're close enough. Not getting hit is better. So we'll give it to Ninja Zombie, who has no belt. No, we're on chapter 4, my dude. Wanted to an excuse to comb through the Goblin Wild. I heard it has the highest number of myths per square mile of anywhere of the Yondering Lands. Sounds right up your alley, except for the monsters, I assume. That's the thing. There's been no sign of them since we got here. None of their debris, none of those noises in the night. Maybe we lucked out this time. Think it'd be too much to hope for a few days vacation? The Sword Knight Shard is supposed to be around here somewhere, and that would be a fantastic... Night Shard? I'm afraid we'll be going home with that. There are markets in low places that would pay high prices for something like this, and we're... Hi. Bronla. Well, fancy that. You know her? Ah, does he? Former colleagues, let's say. Wait, what have you been doing with people like, it's not important? Oh, but it might be to your friends here. I assume your folks are okay with having a traitor in your group. That was a long time ago. Believe me, my brother still knows that as well as you do. He's still in prison. I didn't have a choice. You always have a choice. Hey, from what I'm gathering here, there's some history, but Heighton is a vital part of the third new company now. And we've been throwing ourselves into battle so people like you can walk around in places like this in peace. Huh. So you're some kind of hero now? Sure. Always searching for the next puzzle to solve, the next goose chase mystery, whatever keeps you busy, eh? This lady's really got a chip on her shoulder, huh? Well, we can recruit her, or we can try to fight her. We don't really need recruits. So you know what? Stormlord's gonna Stormlord. I know one thing, you're not leaving with that sword. I have a hunch we'll put it to much better use than you will. I'm thinking he has things all figured out, knows the correct answer. I'm not surprised. Feel free to come and take it, though. Homie, you're using pitchforks. Lads, this is... okay. Like, the entire party, except one, is transformed into supernatural creatures. Do you really want to try this? Unsurprisingly, not much to it. No, I do not want to have the dual wield. I apologize for dragging the rest of you into this. It's probably for the best if we end up with a mythical sword afterwards. Well, all the better. Night Shard. They say it was broken off the night sky by a beaten and bloody vagabond, a past her prime hero who was falsely accused, run down by a mob. When she reached up and tore this blade out of the cosmos, she found her pursuers disappeared, like stars into daytime. Individual attacks using potency instead of physical damage. Her attack is mitigated by warding instead of armor. Well, to put it bluntly, one person here hasn't had their equipment upgraded in a hot minute. True, it is also... the problem is, the people who would want to use it are not present. So you will take it for the time being. Because Ninja Zombie wants the bone spear. Oh, the bat scale is super good. Yeah. And it boosts her spell damage further. Ninja Zombie got the goods. Goddamn. An altar. That should be enough HP. Let's get her to it. As the light is fading, Thrix will control what you see. Everybody stay sharp. The Thrix will have had plenty of time here to weave their webs. Brush a strand and you'll see what they want you to see. We've never faced a more dangerous foe, but neither have they, you know. What? I think the bonds that link the third company at least are as strong as anything the Thrixel can... Can what? Weave? They see what you want you... You see what they want you to see. You see what they want you to see. Corey? T? Anybody? You see what they want you to see. They see what they want you to see. And you'll hear and smell it too, apparently. I've traveled so far and in so many ways, but I'll never forget that night. But I'm not there now. I'm in a Thrixel illusion now. Kyo-chan is the path that will lead me home. This town isn't real. Those flames moving towards me are also not real. Disconcerting, but not real. But Kyo-chan is real. He's the most real thing there is. Kyo-chan, Kyo-chan, Kyo-chan. Kyo-chan! She snapped out of it. She's back with us. Glad to hear it, the Thrixel are here. And there are 8 of them present. Thankfully, this enemy has, like, no cards in their fucking deck. Because Burb is telling them to not have cards in their deck. Kitchen gun! But the Womance, a tier 2 stone flail, the Tower Abolisher, spicy. The Thrixel have not gotten much in the way of cards. So yeah, no, they just kind of been stuck with the... Look at how fragile they are, to put it bluntly. No buffs, no super HP pools. They just kind of have what they got. They'll get a guaranteed card, because every time you combat an enemy, they get a card. But it's one. I imagine they've got like 1 or 2 pulls over time, but it's not been good for them. Oh, Whirl is an ability. Hit him with the axe. Then hit him with the kitchen gun! Okay, this section's clear for guaranteed. Kitchen gun's doing good work. Double ding, unfortunately for characters that aren't going to be relevant. I'll go Foxflight 3, just to have it. Inspiration, just to be a little bit more solid for the end. Throwing nets, don't need it. Yeah, the Thrixel deck is not big. They got a bunch of their dudes and some extra cards, but like, this used to have 4 more in it. Yeah, it's the deck with the least in it. Box Quartz Ring. We'll give that to Glaive because that gives him a full armor. The Butler is annoying with that much health, but not that bad. The Morthagi are getting an extra, like that's their basic grunt. So that should still well be in the range of we murder them. God, that deck's getting big, though. It was zombie, I believe. Because, you and zombie were a thing. Cree! Roof. Roosh. Ho ho ho. Owl. Probably hard for the owls too, then, this weather. Gus rise against them in cold complaint. The quiet between Gus is gnawed at by night things. The wind, yeah. I'd ask me nearby, I'm sure, so. Scrooge, creaky. Ah, crazy. Us being afraid, right? You good now? Yeah, I'll keep it in. You? We'll go with fortitude and stoicism. Anyway, have to be something pretty bad to get us down, Nothing's managed it so far. Armor and warding and temporary health. Nothing wrong with that. Splinter Blast should kill. That's gonna get busy quickly. Man casually Kool-Aid Man through the fucking walls. Well, it's certainly a little busy in here. Well, I can just wind walk in here and that'll be fine. Chain lightning, please and thank you. thunderous challenge to keep him out of the way for the time being. Then we battle claw. Not feeling the best about this, admittedly. That's kind of bad. We want to run. Just getting ourselves the opportunity to do so is what I need to do right now. Unfortunately, Hayden's gonna have to eat another round of this. Probably means he's getting gacked. Well, he only does 4-5, and Ninja Zombie has an effective armor. I might actually risk it for the biscuit to try and get us all out comfortably. Oh, you're stunned. Rally! Tie you down in base-to-base combat. Choke the shit out of you, but that's a miss. That's unfortunate. Hello, Rouge. You have indeed made it. That was one hell of a rally, though. So Ninja Zombie gets the choice of Hardiness, which is 30% more health, Ignite, which is once per turn as a single action, Ninja Zombie pulls out motes of heat out of the air and gathers them at a point, causing a blaze on debris. Or Divine Athlete, once per battle as a swift action, converts physical to potency. That one's kind of useless. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards Hardiness as being the choice here. Ignite is nice. Divine Athlete is pointless because they've got the Night Shard. Hardiness has real value in the moment. So let's go with that, honestly. So you have Engage, forcing it to attack you. Blade must stay in range and maintain a clear line of sight, +1 armor per engaged foe. Swift action, unlimited targets. Wolf's Call. After a successful kill, Glade's allies gain 2 speed for this in the following turn, which is 2 plus 1/3 potency. So you need to get 3 potency to get a 3. Mark Prey. As a swift action, Glaive sends his bird to harry an enemy, flanking them from the opposite direction. Or Long Reach. I mean, how many times has it been of a, oh god, if I only had 1 or 2 more speed, I'd be in position? If there is a glaive present, what do, my good sir? It is indeed thematic. But essentially, Engage for pull threat, Wolf Call for speed, Mark Prey for guaranteed flanks using Bird, or Long Reach for even longer reach. Zombie lost someone in the woods once along a riverbank, a person she really cared for. She'd often think about it. Afterward, the Thrixel never threatened her people, her company, or the places they called home again. You do get kills. You're also replacing the other warriors that are retiring, so you are a frontliner and will be able to proc it more than a fair few times. A woo! Nothing moving in here. Think it's time to head back? The attic is all that's left. Won't cost us more than a few minutes. Above the ground floor is a weather-burnt flume. Guess no one's lived in here for a while. Hey, come look at this. Dead person, not just her. Look, the shield. Ever heard of the Knights of Starlock? 3 dauntless adventurers who defended these lands in the old days. A century gone, I suppose they'd be. Nina Padfellow was the clever one, devised strategies to outwit the shrewd-dest foes, carried a shield in the shape of a dragon's paw. That was her sigil. This must be hers then. In the end, though, guess it didn't really save her, did it? Well, the only person who could really take it is Dragon Tamer. Does increase damage and block nicely, though. That throwing axe has put in a lot of good work, but let's get the shield. Dragon Tamer just walking around with all the goddamn artifact gear. Bougie boy. Gather the throng. That's what we got. We should bring in people who will actually see the next generation. Kira-chan will not be present. Dragon Tamer will be present and thus will join the fight. And then my wizards will join the fight. Damn shame that Heighten's battered to hell, though. So 3 mages and 2 fighters for endgame. Neat. If you knew what you were looking for, the split boulder north of John's smithy wasn't hard to find. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. Sunlight. If this is my last glimpse of it, I want it to be a good one. Psst. Stop, put your weapons down, it's me. Hell? See, when I talk about reinventing myself, this will take longer to explain than we can afford. Would you like the short version or the extremely short version? Short's probably extremely short, please. Well, it turns out you can put a human soul into a specialized Morthagi body. The combination of mechanism and magic is novel in that extremely short. Nanjon here, they've kept an enclave of these folks ticking for a long time, but due to our disagreement at the beginning of their endeavor, the Morthagi you're familiar with have been created with a singular mission of destroying them. Us now, I suppose. They've been relentless in hunting us down, denying us resources. The point of is destroying entire towns. But if we can take back our stronghold here, we can deal them a great blow. Let us lead you into the heart room and I'll explain further. We're not beings of war ourselves, but if you can cut down Morthagi along the way, I can lock the doors once we get there to buy us some time. We won't be able to clear out all of them at first. Focus on moving forward. Yes, it will. True, old folks don't heal as fast as they used to. We have Nanjon. Nanjon as Guardian and Slam, and that's it. Rena's crush. And that's it. Her survival, however, is not mandatory. Up. I mean, we all love our running battles in this house, right? 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 Especially when there's a fucking coachman behind us. This is the crescendo event. I mean, the fact they're just, oh, great sweet God. More speed is good in this moment. It's not getting super crowded really quickly. It's getting filled with elite tier fucking badasses, which is more of a problem. Oh, you're not very good at that. use him as a little bit of a blade of HP. Oh, they can be pinned right here. Except I fucked that up. Whatever. Oh, I know that. But on the other hand, it's still wild to see, like, no fucking damage potential whatsoever from a stone fist. Like, that's rough. The burning! It's 2 fucking coachmen, holy shit. That's a bad day. That's a very bad day. Oh, 100%. Just have to make sure that everybody gets through. Get to the fucking door! Get to the fucking door! And we're technically not in the clear yet. That wildling can come up from behind and do some serious damage. Now we're in the clear. Time to run. Nah, nothing has ranged attacks from here. Door. There are more than I thought there would be. Leave them more thoggy, just get inside. Click. Okay, everybody breathe. It's still intact. I can't believe it. That looks important. The heart was made to give spirit to our own soldiers. Sounds useful. Is there a button somewhere, or... Ah, well, to work, it needs a willing person to fuse their soul into it. Without that, Morthagi had been able to use our own constructs against us for centuries. But if you had a willing soul, the constructs would become agents of the heart. Sounds like that would make this fight considerably easier. With the base under our control, we could be much more helpful in the fight against Morthagi as well. But it's not like interfusion, right? The fusion is permanent. The upside, however, is something akin to immortality. Wait, what? Well, Glaive, Dragon Tamer, or Heighten can give up their souls, or we just get the hell out of here. A literal Deus Ex Machina. Alternatively, we can just bail. We don't have to. We live to fight and we fight to live, here and now. No, it's not worth it. We fight whatever we have to fight, but we do so together. You think we stand a chance against whatever's next, though? If there's one thing, the third new company stands a chance at is destroying Morthagi. And it let us have all of our dudes. No one wants to put themselves forward, so... We live to fight and we fight to live, here and now. Door opens. The Grand Matron. Suffocating heat pours off its rusted body. The noise of it is soft, like a woman's breathing. Nah, we hesitate on that for a moment. What can I interfuse with in there? Barrage. We absolutely want that big old fuck off barrage. Then we chain lightning. Spike with the Bone Lance. Warriors on point. And then we put the Construct on more points. Ow. Hurt. What else we got in here? So here's what we do. Strike. That's unfortunate. We can blind her. Interesting. Another block. 2 blocks, unfortunately. Actually, yeah, just go for the kill here. Unfortunately, no twirl, but whatever. You're blinded, you can't see shit. Get the nibbles in. Bible bonus from the stunt. And there we go. Rip and goddamn tear. We'll give Glaive the bear strength strap because the extra strength will help with him. I mean, there was like through 2 or 3 elites and 2 regular dudes. Not a hard... Well, that's not an easy nut to crack. The demise of the Morthagi here is a boon to our kind and to your kind and ours. We appreciate taking the risks of battle. Like you said, it's a win for us both. Now the base is yours to do what you like. Just don't go rampaging the countryside, right? We only strive to defend ourselves. And this day may come again when we have to, but this haven will be prepared. So the third new company said tired goodbyes to Nanjon and the other enduring, and returned to the world of warm winds and cricket chirps. And food. Can't wait to get back to places where people eat food. Well, the butler lost his extra health and the sommelier got weakened. The pilgrim, Aliena, saw her sister's statue move to a peaceful, fragrant place. There, for the rest of her day, she stayed, reading to the stone woman and talking to her about all she's seen and done, wondering with the grace of Dale. She would be buried beside her. Might feel storm soon. You get old, you know, start to feel it in your joints. Yeah, I get that. It might storm soon. Yeah, I get that too. Literal living storm right there. Glaive watched the children of Allenberg grow to adulthood. The sense of duty he felt to them had changed over the years, but hadn't faded. Zombie began to have some dreams of a branched-off life where she cut down ghosts and cliff giants as a means to some unrevealed but urgent end. In each night, the dreams would tell a bit more, and Zombie was disappointed when they finally stopped. T plunked a little bed in some semi-honorable corner of the house. And still, the critter insists on sleeping in the dustpan. Hiking the perilous Allenberg Range provided Corey with a different kind of opponent. There is no hatred in the heart of a mountain, but neither is there mercy. Corey took what lessons she could from it. Hey, Rabbit Mine's veins up and running again. Where I grew up, you could see the mill sails from anywhere in the valley. It's kind of a home star. The fighting had taken the toll on Kjorchan that went deeper than the scars on his skin. He preferred not to talk of the old days, but was often seen keeping watch at the edge of the wilderness. Kjorchan is retired. Kuroda's life ran its course in peace and honor, and in the days after her death, a shimmering egret seemed to stand vigil on the shore by the house. Sometimes a tortoise would join it. Apparently, Dragon T had another daughter. Oh, Glaive. Huh. Not gonna question that one. So that's 2 daughters for Tamer, and Glaive got a son. Little late for them to come in, though. In the years leading up to his retirement, Kir-chan changed a little. Hard to tell exactly how or why, but whatever it was, his sense of responsibility to the world seemed to deepen. He began to teach those who managed to stick near him, sometimes with words, sometimes only by showing. Who benefited the most from the lessons? All who read his tale. That's definitely modded content, but if Glaive wants it, he can have an additional wolf cub. Alternatively, he doesn't have to take it. It looks a little wonky, admittedly. It effectively does the same thing as the bird would do, so it's up to Glaive if he wants a wolf pup or not. Hey, Glaive. You want a pupper? It is horrifically PNG. Pupper! Dragon Spirit. It looks like you just gain a plume. Huh. Hey, Dragon T, you want a plume? One, two, three, 4, and 5. That's all the goddamn ingots. You really need a weapon that's not embarrassing at this point. So we will get you an actual sword. Good news is that all she needs is the Dusty Drab. Probably the majority of our upgrades right there. The sons and daughters have joined a little too late to be super relevant to the story. It's time for old men to resolve the final act. Only Corey really gets to shine in the final moments. But yeah, homie just came in with a goddamn full-on Warhammer. Yup. Yeah, I have so many fabrics and heartwoods, which would be great, except I don't have any fucking ingots to use them on! The factory is supposed to be our life's work. But Nanjon traded that life for something horrifying, and I won't let it spread. Click. A Morthagi never understands, never decides it knows better than you. Morthagi are the only ones I can trust to carry out this mission, long after I'm gone. The mountain shadowing bright rainforge erupts, bleeding drills and blades, legs that are not entirely legs, and blank empty rage. They seep and spill to the yondering hills. What? So then we get news that our efforts didn't fix this, maybe made it worse? We don't have a lot of other options at this point. We have to do what we can. Maybe we do have options, though. Listen, the Morthagi want these Enduring dead, right? Once that's achieved, they'll stop disassembling our whole blasted civilization. They'll go back to the Earth or wherever they go. I'm saying there's a lot fewer of those Enduring. If we can take them out... What? We can help the Enduring fight the Morthagi? We should. They haven't hurt anybody. They haven't. What they sound like to me is that they want immortality, and to maintain it, they don't care how many towns have to be destroyed or other people be killed. Sorry if this offends your sensibilities, but don't we owe our homeland the best chance at peace? So we can just immediately end this by just stomping on the Enduring. But that's also kind of asshole-ish. Alternatively, we can go for the heart of the beast. Gather the throng. But this is a story-based game in which... The hell no, don't fight. You're not there to fight. It is indeed. So I suppose that's the choice of the matter. Do we burn our way to the heart of the beast, or do we just cut this short? So I went to peek it because I'm curious. We only have the option because no sacrifice was made, which is very interesting. So you know what? Democracy time. I mean, you've been here since chapter 2 or 3, and you're at the end of the show, so, Oh. Oh god, no. I'm just seeing the vote. Within the first couple of seconds, it's 7 into the core. Yeah, unfortunately, we're what we like to call heroic, and we tend to do things the right way. Come on, children. So I'll just end it quickly, because that's not flipping quickly. So you know what? I don't need too long for that. We burn through. One last march into hell. Thing is, we don't have to fight it out, either. Those cards aren't super bad. I will do one fight before we get there. Because that gets us 40 legacy points. No tail puns from you, Mr. Wolf. And then the fox said, "It's been in the boot the whole time." Not so loud, you two. Hear there's more Thoggy around here somewhere. Lighten up, Glaive. We'll hear their clanking way before they hear us. Why, I bet. Whoa! You okay, T? Nothing injured but my pride. Oh, who are we kidding? I don't have. Never mind that. What'd you fall on? Some sort of mound? Mound? A burial mound, maybe? You know there's gotta be something exciting in here. Help me find it open. Uh-oh. Crack. Titan! Ah! Oh, I'm okay. Oh. Up above, T and the others work to uncover the strange mound. Some sort of glass dome? Wonder what this place used to be. As more and more sunlight reaches the lower levels, machinery that has lain dormant for ages comes to life. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm not alone down here. Help? Hang on, Titan, I'm jumping in. I'm imagining knowing who you are. Into battle you go. No time to waste, I'm going in. Gar! Die! Clank. All foes take 2 damage. Nom. Did it just, like, multi-damage itself to hell? Whoop. God, the coachman has so much fucking hit points, though. The one person I actually wanted to get hit by that. Minor wounds. We're fine. Excuse me. It's stuck in there. Still, I have to imagine the first rendition, like the second company's rendition of matters is pretty dull. So Morthagi attacked, and then they died. Wow, this story sucks. I want my money back. It is. Rip and tear. Oh, that's poison. All good. You do you, my dude. Ah, yes. When Arknight's got to do it, it gets to do its thing. Okay, so the last people are over there. Look, I was hoping I could be a little lazy about it, but guess not. Open the door. Blah. There's a long reach. Hits. Uh-huh, block. That happens. He has no magic protections. So he dead. We're good. The last of the items goes to Dragon Tamer. Ah, yes, the 4th rendition of the Spectic. Spur of the moment. Titan and Dragon Tamer make an absurd bet. Opportunities are nice, but we're aiming to close this out, so... There's a whole table of cheeses. Something wrong with the festival? I don't know. I usually like this kind of thing. Just not feeling it tonight. Well, then just go home. Yeah. By all means, enjoy yourself. Give it a chance then. Might be stimulating. Later. That was downright uncanny. It was lucky. Honestly, though, do you have a secret? I've never seen someone roll that well. No secret. I get on these streaks sometimes. Cards, dice, coins, but now you mention it. I always wondered what would happen if I were to just pick a direction. A direction? Well, just pick a direction and go. If I'm really on a hot streak, well, I bet you will find a magic item somewhere. A magic item, seriously. Fine, it's a bet, and the winner gets to change the loser's name. Okay, that's not super far away. Will there be damage to the countryside? Yeah. I can see the edge of the forest. So this forest has an edge. That's nice. You want to give up? We've been going for weeks. Come on, it was a joke in the first place, wasn't it? Keep walking until we find a what? A magic item? What even is that? We had a little competition, neither of us won, alright? Time to go back to our lives. Alright, but can we at least check out that castle first? Where there's presumably a magic item. Follow me, dragon! The place seems abandoned. I say we go in the front way, or I'm thinking we climb in a window or something. My bones are on edge. Well, that's a question of the front door or the side door. One for the side. Anybody else? Two for the side, one in the front. Anybody else? 2 for the front, 2 for the side. And all votes must be tied. Damn it! Got me untied it. 3 for the side. Front, front, front. So, the vote is untied! 3 batches of front. Okay. That just doubled the front vote. We'll go for the front. Because I don't think that's going to change. It's 3 to 5. I'll let it hang for a minute longer, but it's looking like front. Oh my god. Why are you tying shit? Democracy was a mistake. Okay, it's looking like the side then. Side it is. They climb through a crumbling window. You certainly like to make things hard. What? Did you have to say it like that? Hard to tell the age. Those double beams are a hallmark of Huyen the Builder. She's 200 years dead. That's a pretty long time, huh? There's a pretty big gap. You can see through the lower level. Well, this stuff's more recent. Little trove collected from who knows where. Does it look magical? Not even the tiniest bit. Tell you what, though. It does look guarded. Too powerful. We'll go with untouchable for the moment. Broad swipes is nice, but let's just finish this out. Well, Big Bones squeezed his last soul, I'd say. Let's not rouse more of them. We can grab some of those materials. Right, that's what I mean. Then back the way we came. Short while later. So, looks like I won the bet. Seems you did. What do I owe you now? Something weird? I get to rename you. Oh, I thought that was a joke. Nope. On the journey back, the weather turns. There's a tea house, not far. They don't make it in time and are soaked in the storm, but the tea house is dry, the fragrant teas, and later the mugs full of mulled whiskey are hot. Here's one more round for you, Gawbog. Thinking about something? Just rain. Rain and all these 9 mystical phenomenon that paint our lives, that we try to explain into mundanity, so we can take them for granted. Even here with you, thinking back to our journey's beginning, fortune is a spur of the moment that strikes restless hearts and sparks an adventure. Luck is the people you share it with. You've had too much. You just haven't had enough. One more, then. We'll go with open mind. The throng. That's fine. And yes, I know Heighten's like 2 or 3 experience points off of just dinging. But we're going for the win. Let's go. Four level 5s and a level 2. Yeah, that seems fitting. The time has come, where we draw strength from our bonds and scrape off this curse off our land for good. Blades and wit sharp, ready yourselves. Raven Wing, Duster Drab, we have 41 legacy points, so 1 spell thread allows me to actually get the axe, and we're good. That leaves us with 40, that leaves us clean. I had been prepared to pay a price for the form I took, a price of flesh and breath. But it cost more than that. It cost peace. It cost the person I loved most. And though Adele and I never spoke again, perhaps the rest can still be put to right. In the days where the flood of Morthongia slowed to a trickle, Dragon T was able to locate openings in the cliffs. Seen a lot of things in my life, but this is a whole new scale of thing. I can use a bit of lighthearted banter right now. I've got nothing. The weight of this place squeezes all the light out of you. With stone and iron and bone locking in. It can feel unlucky to be made of softer things. But we have strength of our own, which should not be underestimated. That's quite the customer to start us off. One thing I can certainly feel is the weight of that age kicking in. Grandma is fucking slow, my dude. And that's with woof buffs on. Wrap up. Nom. Sword. Pinned. And we will barrage here. Yeah. Clear out the front way. And to be fair, everyone going in at this point is practically old as, like, old as can be. Thunk. As Corey reached for the door, its eye snapped onto her and groaned open by itself. Oh dear. It could be debated whether the heaving multi-part construction before them was alive, but it wouldn't matter. Life was a quaint concept in this place. Lesser core. Inside its glass chambers, an infernal stew of bones and gears churns out new form. How nice of it to just give us effectively a turn. Stomp. Or rather, get everyone in position to allow us to take our turns. Oh god. Ow. Acid. It's not fun. I wonder if I can Alpha Strike this hard enough. No, unfortunately, the person who could probably do it is a little too old to just sprint to the finish line. But she can wizard really hard. They try desperately. They will not succeed. Tamer, your daughter is a hell of a wizard. But you're a warrior. Won't question it then. Scores are down. A Goldhorn Mystic. Storm Plus. +1 base damage. Scales twice as much with bonus damage and potency. Current damage for theme strikes increased by 4. Why couldn't you have gotten this earlier? Holy shit. That's fucking nutty. Well, that's going into the goddamn reserve. That's an ability we want to preserve. The walk back out was much darker, but the ceilings didn't collapse on us. And without their maddened voice to call them, things that were once more thuggy fell still and silent. Some were burned, some were buried. A few were repurposed. So, what are you going to do now, then? The Yondering Lands are a bit sour on mechanical folk at the moment. It'd be wise to lay low. What's another few hundred years, after all? The end. And that is the end of the enduring war. This is also true, Tamer. Hey look, Kirchan before they became a bird. Thanks for sticking with me. Haydn's dream of his personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. He kept it well stocked with tomes and scrolls full of formulas.
Something in the woods is very strange. Something in the air now smells of fear.
One day, Cory awoke with a lightness in her step. I understand now. It all makes sense. She vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of sorrow.
Something in the air now smells of fear.
Zombie got to see the sunrise every morning. Often she insisted on company. Appreciate your intentions, but it's too early for me to feel fanciful. Shh, Haydn, breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore.
Practicing against a sack of grain. Something in the shed is sharp and true.
Oh yeah, right. We did see those old nighty orders. God, some of this stuff's like, wow, that happened a while ago. T showed up one day as the new god of tick bites. I know what you want to ask. Don't. How did just don't? Glaive gathered up as many of the company's stories as he could and enlisted Malta to illustrate them. I guess they did have legs like that, didn't they?
Something in the woods is very strange. Birds have started singing songs of change. No
Malta,
one knows what's
it's the restoring ruined things.
Something in the woods is very strange.
Also, thanks, Smoker. Your mods are very good. Not to fill up with the legacy pool with folks. Let's get the named ones in. So, who to promote? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One person is not promoting. Damn. So, Haydn is definitely promoting. He was fucking essential. T looks damn cool with the plume, so promoting. So I guess it's a question of who doesn't get the promotion. Probably want to promote Glaive because he got further along the wolf path. Probably want to promote Ninja Zombie because, Sword is nice. Well, actually, no, because it's their first one in. Mostly of who doesn't get the extra rank. Very old-aged. Apparently you made it up to 79. And you killed 14 along the way. You know what? I'm kind of inclined to say he doesn't come out at age 79. The age of the character when they spawn in, so to speak, it's dependent on their fable, or their fable rank, or their legacy tier specifically. Yeah, honestly, I have enough wizards sitting around. So let's go with Kuroda, Kodal, and honestly, Kira-chan did work. Because here's the problem. What the fuck? Oh. Because the next one is Monarchs Under the Mountain, which is a deepest thing. But the story Under the Mountain runs into the problem of, oh, we can pick legacy characters for this one. Okay. So there's Monarchs Under the Mountain, there's the Moths. With Moths, there is two mystics that are not legacy, but there is a warrior and a ranger legacy. All the Bones of Summer is a legacy mystic, and then the one I haven't done, the Sun Swallower's Wake, 3-chapter campaign for legacy heroes with multiple threats. And yeah, everyone here is legacy. Badger wants in. Badger wants blood. But we are doing these in order, so the Monarchs Under the Mountain. I will get this started. If there is still a Jake present, congratulations. You will be themed in this campaign. And then from here, we're gonna need 2 legacies. No, it can be any. Do I have you as legacy? No, but we'll keep you in the running. So first things first, it's Jake who's first running. If they are present. Yep, they are present. Give me a name. Oh, not even a name. Tell me if the appearance looks good or if to customize it at all. I don't believe you're in Legacy. No, you are not. You will come in with your hammer. So it's a question of if we want the reach or honestly, the wolf's call early on. And then yours... You get 2 picks. Foxflight is good, and honestly, it may just be Foxflight and Piercing. So you're fine with your recruit being a lass? Yeah, they are your 2 good abilities in that roster. Alrighty. They can be found at an event, and the fact that we've milled the draw pile for legacies at this point means that they are potentially able to show up as a town recruit. Then that hopefully is a good helmet for you. Good old Great Helm. And if that is not the correct helmet, I can switch it out later. It'll automatically rack us up with some calamities because we have better starting characters. And away we go to get this locked in. Yep, think we're good. Awaken, Oathtaker. Lower yourself. The heart of creation beats beneath you. You are born again now, a hero under the mountains. Peel your eyes to darkness and see only the truth. Awaken, awaken. The world you leave was ruled by quailing hearts and crooks. Awaken, awaken. You sacrificed so much to belong on that sun-struck plateau, and still they rejected you, cast you off. They will feel the prophet's wrath. Awaken, become you were born twice to be. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Wake up. Hey, you want to die? Come on, get up. They're all around us, DDG. It's fine, her eyes are open. Easy now, your grandma's worried. Young idiot. Drives me crazy. You chose this? Anyway, you'll need to fight if you want to live. And you want to be a berserker, so that means sword. Sure. We need to go out the way we came in, before they overwhelm us. I will say the slingers are very rude. Oh, you're using the fire bow. Yeah, that helps a bit. You had Foxfire. You're also the fastest and most aggressive member of the team right now. Misclick. Everybody was supersonic running. A local angry man yelled. Everybody was supersonic running. Listen to the hammer man. We've lost the light. I've lost the light. What do you mean you lost the light? The way up. This place is a maze. Carol. From the belly of the earth, a horn lowly howls. Humming voices echo the note. A wave of dark bile flooding up the worn, snaking holes. The Shadow Hunter. That's his call. Which way? I don't know either. But Jake Winters remembers now. She's not sure how. She can feel it in her feet. Follow me. Run! Run! Be gone from here! Flee! Be present no longer! Out. Out. The Cloak of Illumination. Our best stunter is the warrior? What? Okay, sure. They emerge from the tunnels into a scarlet-brown afternoon, thunderheads rolling in from east and north. You knew the way. Let's put some distance behind us. A night storm shakes their tent. Water runs under the canvas and soaks them. Attempts at a fire are futile. Don't know what you expect to see out there. Better to look at nothing than blind yourself in the face of danger. Excuse me, who are you two? Us, we do jobs. I'm Gentleflute, that's DDG. Your grandma told us you've been coaxed into joining the wrong sort of folks. Joining the dirtists or something. Right, and she promised us a few coins if we get you back. I see. Jake Winters lies abruptly down. The rain pounds and pools. It lets up just before dawn. You know, I chose that path. I went there because Anyway, I chose it. Grandmother's the only one who would have even noticed, or cared. You sure didn't seem too sad to leave it behind. A brisk, soggy march gets them back to the town of Waterfence before lunch, but not before another downpour. Do we have to do this? I don't want to face her right now, washing in with mud on my boots. Our job's not done until you're home. Walk through this door and you can do whatever else you want. The old woman stands up from her chair as the door opens. Jake Winters, my girl! I'm back, grandmother. A lengthy scolding follows. What could have possessed you? A shouting match whose words are drowned in the rain. If I was that grandma, I'd give her more than a talking to. Greg Getty's place is just up the road. Greg Getty's tavern is empty except for Getty himself. They eat a late lunch and stand finishing their drinks. Coming down hard still. I tell you, these cultists are a bigger problem than everyone thought. Rumor is the Westland Passage is blocked. They control the road. You're saying that's something for us to do? It's a job for someone. Is it a job for me? Not to interrupt you or anything, but, well, I don't think I can let you go without asking the question. Sorry, what are you asking? Look, you both saw that I have some skill. I can handle myself. I want to go and make a difference to people. You don't seem to lack confidence. I needed somewhere to belong, somewhere to commit myself to. And your grandma? I don't want to be a burden on her anymore. I used to promise that I'd find something to make something of myself, make her proud. Well, it's up to you. You'll have to make yourself useful, of course. We were thinking of expanding our operation, becoming a true company of heroes. All we're missing is a name. What do you think of was it the Tower of Eternity? Didn't we decide on the Hounds of the Undergod? Okay, that one's pretty fucking metal, not gonna lie. The Fourth Company. Count me in. Just try not to be annoying. The mountain pass to the Westlands is being blocked, so we hear. There's plenty of work to be done between here and there. Some of it bloody, dangerous. I'll do whatever you ask of me, if not for myself, then for my grandmother. Here follows the tales of the Fourth New Thracian Company. Deeper secrets await them. Well, we have Engage, which is Taunt. Sentinel, which is leap and hit someone, basically 2-range Overwatch. And Paladin, which is if you move about, and that's all you did, you automatically enter Overwatch. Engage. And they've already got chosen. Ouch. And such begins the journeys of the Fourth Company. Both so good. Though, to be curious, who is in the legacy pool here? Fucking Heighten. Heighten wants to come back. And honestly, I kind of want him back. Because holy shit, I need a mage. Storm. soul split, open mind. Yeah, there's a lot we can pull from him, but he'd come in at age 30. He retires at 85. He doesn't give a shit. He's not gonna be gone in chapter 3. Dude's gonna be, coming in at 30. He retires at 85. Each of the chapters is about 10-ish years. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he'll be about in his 70s when the final chapter comes about. We need to go around and go hit up some of these tiles first. But we could absolutely have a goddamn mage. Alternatively, we can just recruit for Slug X to just... Actually, they have the priority, so we can just bring them in. We go with where the priorities are, and I realize that Slug X doesn't have a thing, so... But that is for a later question. Puppy! Think that's gentle food. And a lot of EO. Made of gem, solid of shot. I mean, be who you want to be, broski, because that's what you're going to be carrying on for a very long time. It's how you enter the Pantheon. In either case, you have time to think about it, because we are going to go raid the Voice. We have not done that in a hot minute, and the dude deserves some attention. So thank you for coming on down. Have yourselves a good evening, my dudes. And see you all Friday for the Gobbo Cavalry Squad. Ba-ba-ba-boy, ba-ba-boy, ba-ba-boy, ba-ba-boy. Ba-ba-boy, that's funny to say, ba-ba-boy.